Okay, so today, if anyone's tuning in on the YouTube later, we're going to be focusing on retopology. So we're going to be doing, just continuing it. Started it yesterday, got through most items, so I think we can probably finish all the retopology today. We also need to sculpt the teeth and tongue, and the mouth cavity. Why don't we start with that? Because that's actually going to be a little bit more difficult. So, just to get the hard stuff out of the way. She said. Start on the retopo body. And what I'm going to do is take this section right here. Well, maybe. It's actually not as much topology as I thought was going to be there. I think what we'll do is we'll tessellate the mouth. Because we need to get a bit more resolution on the lips. I can do infinite amount of loops around the mouth. Probably be easiest to scoot most of this stuff over. I just got back from having breakfast with my family, so shout out to the Dutters. And now we're just chilling. I got a donut this morning, very delicious. Only one? Maybe a few more. Hello, Kai. Welcome. So what we're going to do is actually bevel. We'll take this section, and we're going to bevel here. That. Currently blizzarding. Oh my goodness. I am not jealous of that. How cold does it get during a blizzard? As much of this over as we can. Now we can put in 3 more cuts. That should be enough. In fact, I really should consider how evenly spaced these should be. A lot of moisture going through here. Gotcha. Well, not that cold, but below freezing, usually. Might see. But is it usually not that cold this time of year? How cold would a normal blizzard be in your area? Oh, it's because I used to have a shrink wrap modifier. Hello, Zoom. Good morning. Cold to you guys, lol. I am a baby when it comes to the cold. I will attest. 10C is warm day at this time, so cold, negative 12C, which is today. Whew. I say, yeah, that's cold. I would say I would consider that cold. Now we'll apply the shrink wrap. That's what I want to do. Set it to wireframe. Wireframe! And then we'll just use the slide relax to get these to line up with the adjustments we made. There we go. So that's a tessellation right there. Beveling or extruding in order to get more resolution in a place without having to do loop cuts. A lot of places to clean up. You know what? I actually do want this one a little higher. Weird. All right, that looks good. Okay, so now we definitely have enough resolution for the mouth. This character is not going to have a lot of definition on the lips because when the character's mouth is closed, we actually will have the normals disappear. Well, actually, that's interesting because is that quite what we want to do? Actually, we may want to add some lip definition because there will be definition when the character is smiling like this. We just want to add something to probably the Poyomi shader then, because that way we can control the normals there. Yeah, and then we can just use the RGBA color masking to override it. All right, that should work. So we will model the mouth. Expand that out just a little ways. Apply the shrink wrap. Boom. Duplicate this, separate it. Now we have this structure, which we will crease. Flatten. This is how I usually cut out the lips and mouth cavity. Knee, dutter, bite, lower lip with key shape. That'd be pretty good, actually. Do like a Giga Chad expression. What do they call it? Mewing? Mewing as a as a key shape. Okay, so the lips should be about that thick. Usually it's easier to make the lips a little bit thinner to start with. That's what I've found. They're a lot harder to manipulate properly if you make, like the lips and the cheeks should be thin. At least right here, right in this area. Right. And then we'll cut. It's already super even, so it's nice. Cut. Actually, let's do this here. Up. Then we'll just close up this back spot here. The bridge edge loops merge. Okay. Last step, we'll add a subdivision. Oh, I missed. This one's here. Hmm. Yeah. Bada boom. A little bit higher. This back part does not need grease values. So that still works. This here can collapse. That's fine. That's fine. Perhaps a little bit thicker. Hey, homie, I checked your video. Seems you're new and kicking, streaming a lot, not affiliated. I got a proposal for you. I will share your stream to a kick community for a hit 100 followers or nothing less than 1,000 per streaming. Enable your sub button. Chat me up on Discord to discuss more. No, thank you. And we'll go ahead and relax on those ones. Bada boom. And yeah, we'll relax these ones too. That's a bot. Also, hi, Sam. Yes, most definitely it is. But hello, Motherly. Welcome, welcome. How is your day going? We're making the lips for this character, the mouth. Mouth lips. At least 1,000 buckaroos per stream. Write up a contract. Sign me up. That sounds too good to be true. Oh, it is? Well, I twisted my knee not too long ago. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, good morning, Arctic. Welcome, welcome. Also, good morning, everyone. Hope you're all having a great day. Sue him into oblivion when you stream for 5 minutes, earn a total of $0. Yeah. Get him to sign a very aggressive contract. Well, I hope your knee is doing better, Motherly. That's definitely a rough. Leg and knee injuries are no good. No good. All right, that looks awesome. Let's go ahead and turn. I'm going to take this. I'm going to duplicate this, send it out to scene collection, turn off the retopo. Now we just have the skull. And we're going to make a backup because this will be intensive on my computer. Free mouth skull. Save. Okay. Now for the Boolean on, we'll call this mouth cut. I like to rename my objects now after the modifier I'm going to use them for. So it'll be bool mouth. Save that there. So then it shows up. Should have done fast. All right, how's everyone's morning going? I gotta have some breakfast with my family, which is really nice. Had some family coming through town. Gotta hang out with them. My ball through. That's fine. And that all looks pretty good. All right, let's apply that. So. Right, I'll be right back. I need to get some chapstick. My mouth needs that. Some in here. It's heckin' cold. I have to get to my jab. Go get my jab in a little bit, so I can't just put on my pajamas. Pajamas. And wrap up warm yet. Well, good. Get that booster. Get 5G enabled. I say that jokingly, just to clarify. We have a nice bit of sun over here. Just opened a window even. It's definitely warming up here. We got the Texas has what are they called? Blue bottle. It's a state flower. Blue bonnet. That's it. And there's just like huge tracts of blue flowers right now. It kind of gets this. So a lot of places you drive around here right now just look like these big fields of blue bonnet, which is really pretty, and definitely love in spring. Texas blue bonnet. There's another plant that grows around here called mustard grass. So you get like these big fields of blue and yellow flowers. We've got our tulip fields, also a sight to behold. There we have a. Oh, they may not be tulips. Anyway, yeah, there's a. It's cool to see. It's cool to see. I feel like after living in a place that has a bit more seasons than California, I'm really appreciating being out of winter and into some sun soon. So it's going to get really hot really quick here. Generally, during the summer, it's like it's humid and over 100 degrees. So, what would that be in Celsius? Who knows? Ooh, hot. I think we need to up the resolution because these lips are getting sheared away really quick. Turn this down. Wait for. Something like that. But we just want just a little bit of form to the lips because the character has very minimal mouth. Yeah, then we should be able to do some. It's too far over. Bring this in a little bit. When you say we've got our tulip fields, so at first I thought you meant like maybe there's a park of tulip fields, but there's probably a whole agriculture industry around tulip fields, aren't there? So when you're driving around, you're probably seeing them in tons of locations. And on the train. Charming. All right, we need a higher refresh here. 0.0008. 0.0008. Let's go ahead and save. And then remesh. Loading. Brian Russell, welcome back. Hello. Does your RETOPOLOGY plugin you use automatically create a normal map for your low poly meshes? I don't use a plugin for my RETOPOLOGY. I just use standard editing. Because I have a good idea of what I want, so I can just go in and make it right away. And just use a shrink wrap modifier, that's probably most of what I'll be doing today. But for the normal map that you're referring to, that's created through a process called baking. I could use a multi-res modifier to make that if I wanted, kind of with the setup I have here. Because you can make a very simple version, the low poly version, shrink wrap it, apply the shrink wrap, turn on a multi-res, and then reduce the subdivision level. And that gives you this really high res version in your sculpt, in your multi-res modifier, and then the low res optimized one. And then you can bake it there. Or I use Substance Painter. That's a majority of where I do my baking. Because honestly, I find Blender's baking tools to be a little limited. Substance Painter is just, I just know it. And painting in it is a lot nicer. Also, that's my opinion, but it's what I prefer. I just don't want to discourage people from using Blender for those workflows because it is possible. Not what I want. Oh, I'm lagging a bunch. Just when it's saving. Good. But I will be probably getting to baking tomorrow, most likely. Maybe towards the end of today and tomorrow is when we'll be doing baking. And I will be saving these live streams into a playlist. At least once I'm wrapping everything up. So if you ever do want to see how I do it, I will go over that soon. Baking some cake, exactly. More like cupcakes here. The small dude. Okay, we'll leave that there. I feel called out. Not my intention, but that's fine. Do we want to add any more detail to the mouth interior? Should have face sets now. Let's turn this back on. Okay, cool. So I can hide this. Hello, Sean Triana. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Sean Triana. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. That's awesome. Thank you, sir. Absolutely. I do understand baking, but not how to cage bake with extrusion. Is that what you mean by baking high poly details to low poly texture? If that is the process I use does use a cage. So I will create my low poly version and then use a displacement modifier to create the cage. All you want to think about with a cage is it's a mesh that shares the exact same UV map as your low poly version. That's why I use the displacement modifier. The UV maps have to be the exact same. And then what it does is the cage determines where the ray is cast for sampling it. He's going full wizard. That's a general understanding. So cage just gives you a starting point for where it's going to look at the sculpture and then bake that into the low poly. Gonna get caged rude. Okay, I have too many jokes for that one. Too many jokes I cannot say. Let's smooth that out. Maybe understand like magic. Well, good, good. I hope that helps. It took me a while to figure out what was going on there. You wizard. Shazam! Sam's putting people in a cage and then throws them into an oven to bake. Just so I can get their simpler version, the more refined version. Still transitioning to Blender, hoping I can understand the workflow as I watch. Okay, good, good. Just lurking, well, good. I think Blender has a lot of advantages in my mind by being open source. So I welcome to the community. Welcome to the Blender addiction. Hello, Zach Monty 96. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're sculpting this character's mouth right now. This character. Trying to get it kind of set up nice. I don't think I want to imply any more than that. This character's pretty stylized. We'll have the mouth interior be relatively simple. Now we're going to create the teeth. Sculpt teeth. Certainly is cheaper than ZBrush. You're not wrong. How are you? I'm doing well, Zach. Off to a good start. Ready to make some cool stuff today. Today we'll only be doing just one stream. Usually I do two, broken up by a lunch, but we're just going to go to like kind of marathon mode. And then I'll end at 4 my time because I have to get prepped for D&D today. Actually, we'll just delete this back edge. And then we're going to hit it with a subdivision mod. Bam. Shrink that. Actually, teeth are actually pretty consistently a U shape. Sometimes I make them too bowed. Yeah, we'll leave these too straightened. Okay. Can't go to work today because I'm sick. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, it's a good time to sit back and recover. Sounds good. I hope it's all going well at the table. It is. It is. It's been a while since we've met up for the game. So I'm quite excited. But yeah, this is the game I'm DMing, which is like a steampunk kind of colonial Victorian times campaign. It's pretty fun. I'm surprised at how much of DMing feels like it's just improv. I have my D&D. Nice. I can't tell if like I'm just planning out things poorly or that's just kind of how it goes generally. All right, we're going to crease the edges. So I'm going to do item, or no, bridge, boundary loop, crease, then extrude down, then decrease these ones. So now we've got some gums. D&D is 5% planning and 95% throwing your plans out the window and rolling with it. Okay, well that makes me feel really good because I just I feel like man, I don't know what I should actually be spending time planning because obviously there's some things that you can carry through, but I'm realizing now it's more like creating good item descriptions and settings and less like going the adventure should be like this, or you know, a lot of times you're just like, oh, I guess they should feel this way in here. So usually you make the teeth connected to the main body and not separate. These will be separate. So they're going to just be like these little islands floating inside the mouth. Because generally, when you're looking into the mouth of a character, you're not going to be able to see the bottoms of the gums or the roof of the mouth. Advantage for that, just that it simplifies how to bake it. I think generally that's like your concern with when you're doing sculpting, is just making sure you're able to kind of pull things apart and pull things out. Because I'll take the teeth upper and lower teeth and pull them out of the body so that I can bake them separately outside of the mouth. I usually focus on making factions and people in a bit of detail instead of events. It allows me to imagine what response they give to certain player actions. Gotcha. Determining the characteristics of the dynamic elements. It's not that you want, like, think, it shouldn't be about describing an event. It should be about describing what forces are at play. That's what I need to plan for. Okay, so now we're going to isolate the teeth, and these will be the upper gooms. We're going to make a cube. This will be our tooth, one of our tooths. But we're probably going to cheat and make it the same tooth. Subdivision. Multiple times. That's pretty good. And the character does have pointed teeth, so we'll just move it straight down. Shrink it. Squish them a little. And maybe push this back just a little. Okay, that feels good. And then I would like to see the reference. So 1, 2. Usually what, there's 12 teeth on the top and bottom? That sounds right. So I'll go here. Down. Should be a little bit squatter. And then we'll also add a mirror to the mirror main object with no merge. Oh, and for the teeth, I'd like his canines to be a bit longer. Nice, my favorite. My favorite. Happy to oblige. Oh, I did a Shift D duplicate. I actually want to do an Alt D duplication, because that way they will share their changes between each other. I started making VR chat characters, nice, for my son, and now I'm addicted to it. Oh, that's charming. Got out of the way of making very weird characters phase, and I want to take it more seriously now. Well, that's exciting. And definitely happy to have another VR chat creator here. What I'm all about. My favorite part is the making of things for VR chat. Salt D is a shared duplicate. Correct. Love seeing new artists. Yeah, and it's charming that you made avatars for your son. That's really cool. What was I gonna say? Something. Oh yeah, Alt D duplication. Yes, I love using Alt D duplication. Yeah, it's a shared instance, but basically they have this data, and if you go to the vertex data, this means that you can see it has a number of users. So you can take the vertex data from one object and share it into another object. Oops, that was shifting. Alt B. A little bit of that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love a good set of chompers. This one I actually will make its own. A single user. Yeah. Yeah. That looks good. Alt D. Something like this. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah. Very cool. And I want to make sure that none of them, they're consistent on where they touch I don't want any gaps. That can make things complicated sometimes. There we go. Need to be sharp, A? Absolutely. Need chompers capable of chomping Era's tail, after all. That'd be a big meal. Era's another avatar I made. And a fellow chatter. They have a character with a very big tail. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry to burp there. Okay, now let's make a little bit of detail. Looks like we need to remesh a little stronger. Very satisfying. Biggest of tails, even. That's true. Perhaps the biggest. Looks pretty good. Gotta run off and get jabbed. See you in a bit. Sounds good, Arctic. Enjoy your jabbing, and we'll catch you later. And using the planer brush to just smooth this all down. Oops, too far there. Cool. And we'll do the same. Just another carving out, I guess. I don't really need to detail the back of the teeth here, but it's fun, so I'm gonna do it. It's like probably you'll never be able to see this, but I like it knowing it's there. I might go and make a little asset pack of teeth. That'd be fun to do. People can purchase some chompers from me. So will these be baked, and apologize for a smaller polygon count for an avatar? Yes, yes. So we'll make a denture version, basically the low poly version, and it'll rest on top of the sculpt, and then we'll use it to bake. We'll bring both of those into Substance Painter to do the baking process. I'll make sure people check out the details, Sam. Look at my teeth. Look at them. Look at my teeth. All right, them chops look good. Yes. Chompalicious. Okay. And now we're going to do my favorite part. Actually, we'll do the retopo right now, because that way we can make the low poly, or the lower teeth and the low poly a lot easier. So we'll combine these now. All right. let's make a material for the gums. The reason I'm going to make a material is so that when we bake these, it will bake the material color as well, which allows me to make selections on my texture once it's baked. But first, we have to take these, mesh them. Let's make a single user. Then mesh them. Then combine them. Bam. Ant 7890. Hello, I'm here to tell you jokes. Do you want to hear them? I'll take 2 jokes, please. No more, no less. Why didn't the skeleton climb a mountain? Because he was bone tired? Perhaps. That'd be my guess. I want to make another collection now for the Retopo. He didn't have the guts. What a coward. What a coward. What's the best thing about Switzerland? The mountains? I'm going with a theme. And now I'm snapping, check individual elements, and we turn on Retopo. I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. That's funny. I get it, because it is literally a plus sign. We're putting one at on each tooth. Yeah. Between the gaps of each tooth. Hey, a follow from Ant. I appreciate the follow. Or this, yeah, follow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. And I appreciate the jokes as well. And we're going to do the boundary loop selection now. Take it back. We're going to hit it with a shrinky wrap. Give me the shrink wrap onto the sculpt. And I do this all the time, and then I always forget how I did it last time. Should just write down my process at some point. Okay, so we're going to delete all these edges. Delete edges. I'm going to put a vert here at the end. Everything looks pretty good. All right. So now we're just going to extrude these down and place them onto the gums, the spot where the meat. Okay. Little shrink wrap as a treat. Welcome, Wendy. Hello. How is your day going so far? Happy Thursday. I can't believe we're at Thursday already. My brother's getting married next month, and it's gonna come up quick. You get to tell jokes on a stage because you're a comedian, my friend. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. People told me funny. People have told me I'm funny, but I always tell them looks aren't everything. Because I'm funny looking. Yeah, there's a dad joke for you. Weirdly slow, Sam, you're precious. Well, thank you. The Gollum level. I refresh that. Recalculate the normals. These ones want to be on that side, though, so we'll flip them. Boom. And then down here. Oof. Oof. There we go. Okay, so then we have started the retopo for the gums. Got everything situated. I think we'll now bridge them like so. Bridge them. Yeah. Not merge. Cut that. Close these. Oh, I should have turned on. Okay. And then we kind of get to cheat a little bit. First things first, I want to run a cut down the middle of each of these. Then we will select each. Well, we'll do one more pass around it. Okay, duplicate, apply. We want to get these on the gums right here, right onto this little ridge. Oh, like a burp coming. Oh, I can feel it. Uncomfortable. This one we may need a bit more resolution on that one, on the K9. That's looking dance. Okay, perfect. Then on the other side. Here. Oh, and then someone was asking about my process and stuff. For this process, just the general character timeline, it's usually about 2 weeks from start to finish for me to finish an avatar. I definitely think you could make one in a shorter amount of time. But if you're kind of curious what the overall timeline is for an avatar, for me it's about 2 weeks at least. A week to 2 weeks. Bam. All right, that looks great. And then this is the one. It's the middle. We look at the bottom. I'm going to duplicate again, apply again, and then, oh, I see. We need it here. No, we don't. Just the one right here. I see it. It's from here, this gum line to this gum line. There we go. Okay. Bam, extrude, shrink, project onto the tooth. Now we have a lot more resolution to play with. Just gonna wrap it around, make it nice and circular. That looks good. Okay. I've been trying to make an avatar, but got blocked with my lack of knowledge to use Blender. Haha. Fair. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of moving parts here. Let's do view. It's not too bad once you're really in it, but there's a lot of things where it's like if you don't know it, it's really hard to just guess that that's how you should do something. A lot of trial and error, put it that way. All right, that's decent. We'll do one more level of extrusion and shrinkage. We'll relax these. All right, that looks pretty decent. maybe one more cut here when we get to it. Now let's start doing the same thing to all these other teeth. Like this. Extrude, shrink. These ones go on the gum line. Yeah, good. Right on the edge of the teeth. All right, very good. Again. And now we just rinse and repeat. We're doing that to all of these. This one definitely will need just a little bit more res. So I'd like to have another cut along here, I think. That'll work pretty well. Okay. A little bit of that. The unfortunate part about retopology is it does get pretty slow at times. Shrink, paste, relax these ones. Paste them again. Now we got the little tippy. Let's give it a little cut. Cool. Next one. Boom. All right. Moving quick now. Getting into the rhythm of it. Shrink. Oops. Relax. Paste. A little bit smaller. There. That. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some good chompies. Go here. Oh. Should have learned Blender from the beginning instead of 3ds Max. This software is amazing. It is. I do like it quite a bit. I've seen people make great things in 3ds Max as well. I certainly have a soft spot for Blender. Oh, and what I do really like a lot about Blender is compared to many of the other softwares like Maya, 3ds Max, etc. It's just a lot more. It's a lot easier to learn because a lot more people are using it. Um, and like people have developed a lot of add-ons and workflows for things that maybe in other industries just don't even exist. More resources, exactly. I'll have to cut these right here. These need to be cut with how I have it set up here. All right. Like, if you can think of something, that means someone's probably made an add-on for Blender for whatever thing you just thought of. Which is really nice. Like, okay, well, if I have a need for it, that means that there's probably some either add-on or tutorial about someone having had a very similar problem. um, I do have a list here, which I'll probably paste in my where was it? Stream redeems. Here we go. Blender add-ons. So here's my list of Blender add-ons here. Let's go ahead and paste that in chat. So some of those are actually no, those ones are all free. So definitely some good ones to look at if you're kind of looking for tools to help speed you up. There's been days I got stuck with their outdated resources, such a pain. That's true. Yeah, with how many versions of Blender have existed, it's like, yeah. Oh, this one was from 10 years ago. That's not helpful. Okay, just more vertex moving. The only one that I missed there in that list, or that I often talk about, is the Blender Auto Rig Pro. If you haven't learned rigging in Blender just yet, definitely recommend doing it the manual way the first time, so you just get a good understanding of how rigging kind of works. But once you do, then Auto Rig Pro, you'll probably see the use for Auto Rig Pro, which I think I'll get to rigging for this character probably Monday, this upcoming Monday. Oh wait, this one's weird. Oh, I see. I see. Boom. Boom. Okay. Relax that. Paste. Oh yeah. Currently learning it manually. Changing between software had my head all confused. Understandable. Understandable. It is funny how this kind of work, so much of it just eventually kind of turns into muscle memory. That like when your hotkeys are different or you're trying to learn a new software, it's like you keep reaching for those hotkeys. uh, that's right. That's right. Right there. Totally different hotkeys. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a video game, you know. Like it's almost the same kind of FPS. So you have to like, okay, well, this FPS, you know, melee's mapped differently. We still want to reach for the same one. All right, there's our retopology version. Pretty solid. I think we can run a cut through it. Or no, through this way. That's what it's still goofy. Still kind of goofy. Maybe I should have moved these ones down farther. It looks good to me. It looks good to me. I think that's gonna get pretty much everything we want. All right. So I'll do one more cut here and one more cut here. Just there. Nice. All right, let's apply that shrink wrap. Bam. Make sure that the middle teeth are lined up. Then what we'll do is actually combine them with our other pair of teeth. And duplicate this, flip it. Oops. I just do. I closed the collection somehow. All right. I'll move these down. Let's see what they look like with the body. Always need a little bit of an overbite. There they go. Do that a second time. Unscale them. Maybe the teeth need to be rotated a little bit. So what we'll do is go in here. Oh, pull the teeth forward just a little ways with our connected only. That way we're kind of moving everything with the object. And we're just going to back up. Okay, I think that'll work a little bit better because then I can duplicate this, flip it, move it down, and then I'm not, these front teeth aren't like cutting in as much. Okay. Then we'll enter this again, deselect everything, grab our low poly version, separate, and separate. All right. Sculpt, teeth, cover. Sculpt, teeth, lower. Retopo, teeth, upper. Retopo, teeth, lower. Okay, let's take our retopo, drop them into this collection now. Turn off the sculpt. Turn back on them teeth. Oh, balls. Really should have. That's fine. I think that's good. Control A, all transform. So now they won't move. Can't tweak them out of that position. The retopo teeth here. We can now add a mirror mod to. Copy to selected. Bam. Awesome. Very good. Now, the only thing we're missing is the tongue. This, the retopo object. Get rid of the subdivision. Take this. Yeah, we'll delete that. Okay, perfect. Except I deleted the shrink wrap again. Like a fool. Get them teeth out of here. I can't see them. There we go. All right, so I think we've got the lips aligned now. Go ahead, add another one and one more. This guy's not aligned. All right, duplicate the shrink wrap, apply it again. Now we can isolate it, turn off retopo, go to alt mode, wireframe, bam. Now we're just slide relaxing to make the spacing a little bit more even. Perfect. One more cut. It is good to have a little bit of less resolution on the inside, because if you have too much resolution on the lips, it gets a little hard to weight paint later. Okay, so what's left? The tongue. The tongue is left. So we'll turn off the retopo items again. Take this bool object and we'll send that to the hidden layer, because I don't want to see it no more. See it. Now I'll do the teeth sculpt. Make a cube, shrink it way down. Put it right up here. And I'm actually just going to use a subdivision for this one. I use this plugin called Quad Remesher, and I know it's cheating, but it works so good, I never had to learn how to use this method, of using the wrap method, I mean. I do like the Quad Remesher. I believe I bought that recently. It's a little pricey, but it is a good tool. For me, though, I know how I want my character to unwrap. That's really my only complaint with Quad Remesher, is that it doesn't always understand how you want to unwrap things. It's not making things that are as easy to unwrap, I should say. But other than that, when you have something really oddly complicated, and there's some very good use cases for it. It is a great tool. I actually weight painted the inner mouth and decided to redo the entire thing because I lost track of the vertices. That can happen. That can happen. You can always separate your meshes, though, or hide things. So if I have a selection here, I can press H to hide, and that shows up in your weight painting mode as well. So weight painting. Oh, never mind. Usually that works. Oh no, it is missing. It's just hard to notice. Yeah, so I hit it. Very correct. UV, unwrapping, remeshing are very different. All right, we're gonna move this down. We're gonna add another cut to these sides. And I'm gonna kind of crease this one. No, I'd rather just put it up. Yeah, nice and rounded. And this one, push forward. Let's take this section. No, this whole section. Edit. Relax. Then move it forward. Oh, hello, key sign. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Huh? How are you? I'm doing quite well. I hope you're doing well. Uh, we're working on creating the tongue and mouth right now for our character. Same one from yesterday. Um, and it's going well. Going well. But I hope you're having a fantastic day. Here's the whole thing. Do you create the vice seams for the character as well? Yes, yes, I do. I actually use I've made some scripts recently to help speed up that process for myself. Um, cool Batgirl. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's my little base avatar that I've been selling to people, available for purchase. But thank you. She came out really well. It's 2 pointed. 2 pointed. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, I really like how that looks. Maybe a little too thick. Love the rim light on her. Thank you. Yeah, took me a little bit to make those promotional images, but they came out well. But sorry, back to your question, Brian, about the vice seams. So I have a whole set of animations that work with my auto rig pro rigs that I use. It's kind of standardized how I rig faces and stuff. So I'm able to kind of transfer these animations between characters. And that's really helped speed up my workflow because I can just kind of have a really good starting point. You still have to do a lot of it by hand, but saves more time than you would otherwise. All right, let's duplicate this. I'm going to send this version to the retopo teeth. And on the retopo teeth, should go to sculpt. Retopo done. And then for this guy, we'll just turn down the subdivision amount. Right up there. Let's see. Let's hit apply. Yeah, that's perfect. Alrighty. Kind of like the cat plugin where you create O, A, and Ch. You created your own script. I created my own set of animations, and I created a script to um, save a shape key at certain frames. So that's actually the thing right here, shape key baker right there. So that's on my Gumroad as well. So if you have a good starting point, it allows you to, and you're working with AutoRig Pro, it's nice. Definitely something I built mostly for my workflow, but if people find use out of it, then that's good. If anyone else finds use out of it. All right, here we go. The boys coming together. Got quite a bit of stuff now done. Let's actually take the eyes, body. They need their own collection. Eyes, heights, eyes. And send them to the eyes collection. I bought 4 to 5 blender tools lately and have used none of them. Oops. But you know you'll have them. They're there. It's kind of like Steam sales these days. Oh yeah, and here's the full character for anyone who hasn't seen the character yet. And we've got some reference images, which are hidden for some reason. Yeah, coming together. Coming together. All right. Like that. I guess we're just UV unwrapping now. No, we still need to make the horns and the gems and the collar. Just a few odds and ends. We could really just start UV unwrapping though. These other objects are just subdivs. Okay, sorry, I take that back. The clothing. Clothing we're not done with. We have the vest to do, the pauldrons to do, some of the jewelry. Not finished here. All right. So with this on, I'm going to select the vest items, isolate, mesh these, and combine them into a single object, which we'll call. So cool. Oh, thank you, Keysign. Sculpt vest. Right. Then, scene flexion, we'll make a circle of 8, my favorite. Hit that subdiv and the mauve mirror. No, shrink wrap. I really should make a script for this because I do that one so often. It doesn't save that much time, but do it good. Okay, let's turn on shrink wrap, turn on retopo. Try to get that outer edge. Go. Extrude in. Or in. All right. Maybe we need to crease these. So they're not moving with each other. Or we could just use snapping. Bam. Yeah, there we go. Let's just get direct with it. All right. No, I'm just going to apply it right now. So, duplicate, apply again. So now we're working with the full. I could just tell the subdivision was not going to work here. Edit, relax, space. Space. Tab. Right about, oops. Here. And 0.8. There. And there. Doop, doop, doo. Putting things in place. I feel like for anyone that might be new to this process, it may look super tedious, and I just want to assure you that it is. But it also gives me the most control over the final outcome. So this is a lot of what I do here. Is just move vertices around. I want this vertice over here. Cool. These ones. Yeah. Just extrude it over to the side. Again, I get it. Quad remesher isn't perfect. Fuck you, quad remesher. How dare you even bring the name up? Yeah, that'll work. Something right there. Duplicate, apply it. And the rest, I think all of this section here, I can project straight down. Maybe. And we'll space those, relax it a little. Add another cut. And may regret adding this triangle. Yeah, it's in the wrong spot anyway. Yeah, that's better. Okay. All right, I'd like to get the little bevel or extrusion we've got going here on the edge. Looks nice. So I'm going to add another string of verts here. Scooch that in right about there. All right, look at that. This is what we've got so far. Cool, looks good. And we'll isolate again. Or no, let's take these and That'll be fine. Ew. I've actually enjoyed doing this kind of thing a little bit more, where when I make a triangle, I try to make it so that I'm still conforming to what my imagined grid is going to be. And I think that that's been proving to be very helpful. Where it's like, yeah, we have these triangular bits, but it should still kind of work as a grid. Maybe a little hard to explain right now, but I think it's just a little easier that way. Because then you know you want to close it up on this side. I don't know. Am I a nuke or AE guy? To be honest, I don't do much video production. I think if I chose between the two to start with, though, I'd probably start with After Effects because I'm familiar with Adobe's workflows. Well, I take it back. I'd probably do DaVinci Resolve. You can do a decent amount of post-production now, just within Blender. Not, options are very limited compared to After Effects, but it is possible. So usually when I need to edit videos right now, I just hop into Blender because I can just do some quick trimming and stuff like that. Bridge that close. Oh, there's a little border here. Interesting. We'll have to continue that from this side. Do I sometimes bake with XNormal? I have never used XNormal. I've heard great things about it, but I really only bake with Substance Painter or Blender. Not as much baking in Blender. Downloaded XNormal, but I rarely use it. It seems to me like most programs or most like workflows don't really need XNormals, but there's just a lot of options for baking now, I suppose. There we go. Beautiful. I have Substance Painter, but I use Simple Bake because I'm simple-minded, because I don't understand it. Yeah, XNormal I had no idea how to use, but I will be going over my substance baking process here once we get to it. Probably, what's today's Thursday? We might get to baking the normals tomorrow. Now we've got the collar. So this is kind of the zigzag thing I was talking about. So it's like I can make a triangle here. And it might look weird if you're just looking at the triangle, but it actually just fits into this really nicely. So it's like another square almost. I kind of like approaching it that way. Gives me a little bit more control over understanding what could be a triangle. Same here, right? Triangle, square, square. Just works pretty well. And then I think for this one, we'll continue it upwards around the collar. So that works nicely. And then this edge, we follow that loop, just goes around there. Good topology, I like it. And then we can close this one. Well, we'll leave that out for now. We'll close it here. These we'll just bring in. Bam. 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 Okay. Maybe one more cut here. All right. Take a look on it on its own. Awesome. Okay. Watch your stream while modeling a cream tube. Cream tube? How dare you? Like a toothpaste tube? Good. I do like to think of my stream kind of as a work stream in a sense. We all gotta sit down and make stuff together. Make the cool stuff. IDK, she means the sunscreen. Gotcha. A little. Ooh. There we go. All right, look at that. And I'm going to add one, more than one cut here, actually. Nice to get one more in. There. I love your process. Thank you, Keysign. I feel like I finally know what I'm doing. It's taken a while, but we're getting there. Getting there. Just try to think of everything kind of as squares here. And loop tools. If you haven't used loop tools, it's the best. Definitely recommend checking out that tool. I'm just playing a game here. Brain said enough studying for the day. Hey, no judgment here. I've decided that I should really set some time aside to actually play games on stream. I was just thinking about the other day. It's like it's been so long since I played games. I feel like I'm missing. I'm really missing that these days. I just need to play games that aren't like stressful. Like I love playing FPS games, but certainly they piss me off a lot of the time too. Just need to find some narrative games or something. I don't know. I don't know. Loop tools are the best. They are the best. That's pretty much my number one add-on that I use. Yeah, I use it all the time. It'd be hard, very hard to use Blender, in my opinion, or any 3D modeling tool without something like this, like the loop tools. I'd go crazy. Go crazy if I didn't have it. No, it's true though. I really would go crazy. I think this actually needs to kind of follow this a little. And F2 add-on. F2 add-on. That sounds familiar, but I'm not ringing any bells for me. I guess I could Google it. Oh, but I'm lazy right now. I'll Google it in just a second. It's a nice day out today. It's been kind of shitty weather lately. Today is really pleasant. It's gonna be summer soon. Then I will be complaining about how too hot it is. There we go. Satisfying. Satisfying. It comes with Blender. Okay, so edit preferences. The add-ons. Extends the make edge slash face functionality. Interesting. Quad from Vertex. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I'll give it a shot. I do. So it tries to like intelligently close things. Gotcha. All right. I think I'll leave that. Well, we'll see. Keep in mind that I have it on. I may forget that I have it on and wonder why something's not working as I expect. That's the fun part of Blender. The surprises. Yeah, that works just fine. Deleted 3 faces. Think that will work best like this. give one triangle here. Okay, that's not how that works. Actually, yeah, one triangle like that. Okay, this is a little messy here, but I should get some better results from something like that. Okay. Delete 3 faces in a row. All right, now we can take this whole chunk. Actually, let's space them here. And after press F key, I can delete. Interesting. Not quite sure what that means. I'll have to investigate it. Hmm. These ones definitely go straight across. Well, actually, do I want this indent? I feel like I do. I kind of like this little edge on the breastplate. That'd be cool to have. Way to do that properly, though. I think we just close it up, square-like. All right, so we can do something like this. Maybe just one more cut right on here to get some proper resolution. Okay. I'm hell diving for liberty. Oh, my back. I'm gonna stand up. For liberty. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back, y'all. One moment. And I'm back. Okay, so start grabbing some chunks. Yeah. And we're gonna indent this. Then indent again. And we'll do the, let's line up everything first. On these ones, I'm gonna delete this section. Close them up with 6. Put it right on the edge. This spot's interesting. Maybe I should have indented with these ones as well. That'd get tricky. No, we have to leave it how it is. Again. Tempted to. Close it out. Now this would have to go back there. Yeah, that's the only way to close it. These just go straight across. Like so. We'll come back to that. For now, let's leave it as is. Let's apply the shrink wrap. Boom. And we're going to go in for the edge now. And then extrude that way. Duplicate, apply. Close up the gap. All right. Come on. There we go. Go right there. All right. Beautiful stuff. All right. I like it. Awesome. I'm gonna add a mirror mod. See what it looks like. Good stuff. We'll need to fix that though. Hello, Arctic. Welcome back. Duplicate, apply. How'd the jab go? Feel jabby? God. Oh my god. There we go. Space. All right. That's what we want. I'm trying my best not to touch the edges. Just want to affect the interior grid. Well, went well. But as I was sat in the waiting room, there was an almighty shower. Was kind of worried I was going to have to walk back home in that mess, but it cleared up as I was setting off. That's always a bummer. Walking in the rain. Being sad in the rain. All right, that should look good. All right. Walking in the rain isn't too bad, to be honest, but this was an absolute deluge. 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 Delugy. I don't think that's how it's pronounced. Could be wrong, though. All right, here's our retopo version. Just go ahead and dissolve these edges. And then take the border. Well, first apply the solidify. Then take the border. And bevel. Just slightly. Balls. I messed that up. I messed that up. All right. Yeah. Is there a duplicate in here already? There's now. This is the one I should have been editing. There we go. A little bit less bevel. All right, look at that. Look at that boy. We're at 35,000. How much is the hair? A lot. 59. already. That means we have 10,000 left. Hmm. We'll have to go in and optimize a decent amount of the hair, especially these smaller strands. They probably have a lot of hidden resolution. So we'll need to clean those up. But we'll save that later. This is good though, 35,000 for all this. The eyes don't have any sort of subdivision or anything. Good. All right, back to the clothing. And we're going to do these. So I'm just going to take these, duplicate them, send them to Retopo clothing. Bam. And these are pretty much the same thing. We'll combine them actually. Get rid of the bevel. Get rid of, turn down the subdivision to, it's just one here. Fish. Yeah, work. And yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. Those normals don't look too great right in these areas. I think what I'd want to do is copy the copy vector. Right. Normals 180. Copy vector. Base vector. That looks cleaner. Just have to remember to do that. Cool. Thank you. Oh, one final thing for these though. We do need these sections here to be duplicated and attached. Cool. Duplicate 0.6, flip, bring it in, like so. All right, that looks good. Then grab these borders. Bridge. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, so we won't actually have that section. It'll just be these two. Bridge. Merge. There. All right. Cool. So now we've got the interior as well on the jacket. Because the character's body, we'll see a little gap there. Now we won't. Now it's closed up. Don't have shift tab on when I do that. And then we close it up again. I turn the shrink wrap off. I don't really want to use it again, actually. Just do it one at a time. We'll eyeball it. Because the groin will break again if I turn the shrink wrap back on, so I don't want to, just want to avoid that. Snap these manually. Not too bad at all. I actually could just separate the foot section here. All right. Dope. Now we got that. I think we'll just give it a little. You don't want to balance all the details you want to include. Ugh. Those ones will be worth it, though. Maybe even the ones here would be worth it as well. Do I add more resolution? I take it back. I don't change that. All right. Then for our gems here, we're going to do it in the laziest way possible. I'm going to duplicate them, send them to Retopo Clothing. We're going to mesh them, combine them, set them to 0, delete this side, then go to decimate, set it to, let's say, 84,000.2. And we do want to make sure that in sculpt mode, 0.00. All right. It's 12:23. Won't want to go later than 4, so we have another 3 hours. All right. Yeah, we'll go grab a snack in just a little bit. Go. Back to sculpt clothing. What are we missing? We're missing this bandana or sash. We're missing these little lamps here. I'm gonna duplicate, send over right now. From this one, I'll actually just take the boundary loops, duplicate, and separate them. Sculpt off again. We'll do that one in a second. Each one. This retopo here, I think all we really need to do is just turn the bevel way down to like 2. Then apply. Let's see. Apply the subdivision. Apply the shrink wrap. Apply the solidify. And apply the bevel. Okay, so that's that. This one. Apply the solidify. Subdivision can go to there. Sure. We're going to delete the bottom half, so that should be okay. Now we'll do the same thing over here. So set the bevel to 2. Turn the subdivision down to 1. Divide this by 2 to put the edge back. Apply the subdivision. Apply the shrink wrap. Only rip. Apply. Apply. Perfect. Then take this, delete. All right. Might still be too dense on these. In fact, I don't even need. Yeah, I can just dissolve big chunks of this. Big chunks. Big chunkaroons. Let me dissolve some of these too. All right. Not super necessary to do that, but it made me feel better. Okay. Now for our chains here of verts, we have 256 verts. That's actually really good. So let's open a calculator here. 256 divided by 32 is 8. So, so what does that mean? So I want to go select, checker, deselect. And I want to select 8 and dissolve. Very close. So let's say 7. Oh, there we go. Big brain. Select these. Check and deselect. Dissolve verts. We can bridge those. So get rid of the solidify. Let's turn back on our clothing. Take these two objects, isolate. Shrink wrap onto the sash. Slap on some stuff. And noise. Quick and easy. That's the way I like it. Let's see, we've got this little piece of jewelry. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna say I. What? Information. Interesting. Just didn't want to save that for some reason. All right, I'm gonna set the keyframe there. That way I can work on it in this position and return it back to the original position. Fun fact, the earring was forced upon me by my party's paladin. It connects with a stone of sending, and it's a tracker. Up to no good, Zoom. Up to no good. Excuse me. All right. Just make it nicer normals there. It's actually really satisfying to make it like conform to the shape. Awesome. All right, save, reset the pose. We're gonna make a, I'm actually gonna duplicate this, remove keyframes, get rid of the subdivision, RETOPOLOgy, then we'll take this interior ring, duplicate it, scooch it out, close this up. I don't think I have to worry about making these merge. I'd rather just the UV sphere of 16 by 16, make it very small. Rotate on the Y. Okay, that's good. Then we can combine it with our retopo. Pretty close. Or actually, I'll delete this edge. Run this along the GG. It's right there. Take this one, scooch over. Oh, it should be 16 by 16. I hope these merge. They do not. How much is this? 12. That's okay. So delete that. Make a new UV sphere. 12. Okay. Combine. Bridge. Merge. There. Bam. Shade smooth. Okay. I just want to transfer the data. I guess I could do control. This may not work at all. But perfect. All right, done with the ring. Send that to Retopo Clothing. Awesome. That was pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. I think we can start UV mapping now. So I'm going to save. Make a backup copy. We'll call this pre-UVs. Save. And on our retopo stuff. I do need to figure out the hair. Uh, Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. And then I'm gonna start UV mapping. I was kind of hesitating on it, but it's the right time. Alright, be right back, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. At UV mapping already. Sam's working hard. Should I work while I stand? You know, things really are. My process is getting so dialed in lately that it really does feel like I just don't have to spend as much time worrying about things. Like, I just get straight to the meat of it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and clear the sharps. Actually, no, go back this. We'll clear them in a second. Useful to have them at the moment, because I do need to mark some seams. Now the leg will peel off. It's kind of a gross way to put it. Peel off. That there. And we'll do that. All right, and then the lips. Take off the ear. That might work. And then for the arm, classic. See, I'm so proud that I'm able to do that consistently. Shift L on the seam. All right, that should work. Got all the basic cuts in. I think for here, actually clear the seam. Perfect. I think I can cut through this. How do I do it again? It's like this. Bam. Bam. So from here to here, mark the seam. And from here to here, clear the seam. And should stitch them now. Yeah, look at that. See? Now, yeah, our UV seam actually curves, which is cool. And then wraps down. Yeah, the cat's yelling. You want to say hi, Lex? You want to say hi, everyone? Oh, you do? Here she is. Here she is. Yeah, get out from under. She's behind my monitor now. Oh, I turned on the cat cam. Boop, boo. Come here, Lex. Well, she's just hanging out on my desk right now. And let's look at the toe. Oh, interesting. I can grab... Whoa, okay, that's actually super useful. I never thought about that way. When I'm in the live UV sync selection, I know I'm making the same selection of both sides. Fascinating. That's actually very useful in this case. I hate cat. Why do you hate my cat? Fish. I don't think I've ever eaten a catfish. Lex, what are you doing? She's just sitting here sniffing everything. Come on. Come on. God. She's like just behind my 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 camera, so I don't want to like. Oh, there we go. Okay, got it. Look at that tummy though. How could you hate the little kitty tummy? Watch this. All right, then we turn on live unwrap. All right, but that makes it a little difficult, so still not the best way to do it. All right, 0.8 PSY0. 8 PSY0, boom. Distribute. Then these are almost at the same spot. We put the, let's say from here to here, distribute. Distribute. Okay. Just want them to be even. Okay, so we'll have to even them out a little bit later. For now, we just do it this way. Then put my cursor right in the middle. Take this point. E 0.6 PSX0. Bam, right in the middle. And because I made it a square, when I'm mapping them, I can see where basically I want to flatten things. And people have said my UV mapping looks a little strange sometimes, so this may be a very different way than some are used to seeing UV mapping. Because I make my UV maps very square. Very square. Behold! Square! Then I think put the cursor here, take this edge. Hard to level it out. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn on a UV map material. So we'll call this Lorian body. And we're going to create a UV image texture by going new, UVs, image of 2048, and generated type color grid. Bam. So we generated this color grid image just now. I'd like to get things lined up. And this is what the image actually looks like, but I'm going to exit that so I don't have to see it. All right. So these middle points right here, shrink this just a little. And I'm actually going to put my cursor here. Take these elements. Do that. So this hook here are these points. Bam. Pull out some of that tension there. And yeah, look at that. Nice. And now, my favorite part. This is kind of why I've built this method of unwrapping things. Is that if we make all the horizontal vertices line up, we can actually eliminate much almost all blurring on the sides when we texture, or on the seams. Just got to be careful when we're matching up the correct ones. X, Y, 0. R. Actually, if I go over here in this view, you should be able to see it happening as I go through. That's right. 0. Bam. Then boom. See how the lines are coming together? Very satisfying. All right. Very good. You know, I probably could make a script for that now. Probably make a script for that. That'd be very useful to have. Because that's a very simple algorithm. You have two selections, find the points that are closest to the top, you just order them based on their Y for each group, and then compare and level out. Anyway. Okay. I would like to look at the toe a little bit more. Moving on, let's go to the torso now. I'm going to take both sides. Before we pin them, these 0.8 in that way, and okay. Then we'll pin both sides. Okay. Then put our cursor here, grab all the way over there, flatten, distribute, And now we're leveling off the spot on the hip or the thigh where it connects. Bring him in a little bit. Make sure we have a decent amount of resolution. 0.2. Okay. Just evening things out right now. Should have leveled both of those. Both of those. Alright, so that was the groin. We just we got the thigh and the groin. So this is the thigh, and this is the groin there. And we'll want to do shoulder. What? You want to look out the window? Go for it. You want to get picked up? There you go. Billy baby. So majestic in the window. Squish, squish. All right. Take these segments here. Right, 6, pin them vertically. Then we'll do another right here. Pin these vertically. Okay. Hey, EFX Storm Designs. Thank you for the subscription. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're putting together some UV mapping today. At least that's the plan. We'll do 0.2 here. Pin these horizontally, then pin this one vertically. And squish it in just a little. Then here, distribute and distribute. All right. All right, all right, all right. Let's distribute these ones as well. This edge. Okay, that's my usual torso unwrap as well. Okay, now onto the fun one. Somewhat fun. Onto the hand. So we need both sides. I'm going to clear the seam. Just want the seam here. Right in time for the fun part. Hello, Jay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Indeed, we're on to the very fun part of UV wrapping. At least hand UV wrapping. I actually need to smooth that out just a little. Oh, okay. Actually, I need to go back. We need to relax some of the geometry here. What's the best way to do that? I think what we're going to do is actually just pop the hand off completely. So let's separate it. And that way I can use the shrink wrap just on hand and not have to worry about the rest of the body. There we go. Good. Duplicate and apply. Go in, relax. There we go, much better. And then this should have been nicely adjusted as well. We're just trying to avoid sharp angles, basically. Make them curved a little bit, a little softer. It'll help. Yeah. Okay. Then apply again, recombine. Ooh. All right. Like the boundary loop. Whatever. We've just done that. Bridge again. Somewhere right there with a merge. Done. Right. Point 2. I'm gonna. Oh, she's still in the window. Right. Hello, Astrea Zero. Welcome. Long time no see. Welcome back. I have a question. In weight paint mode, when I rotate a bone, I see clipping. This bone stays in different pose. How can I reset my character to first pose? You want your mesh to be, so you want to take your character mesh geometry and have the character be in that new pose by default? Point 2. Excuse me. Or are you looking, the other alternative is, are you looking to have your armature be in a new pose, your skeleton? I think he wants the character to get back to the default pose. Either go in edit mode or use cat's plugin enable disable pose that resets the pose for me. Yeah, no worries, no rush at all. Trying to weight paint breasts, but I see clipping. I pose it in a different pose to see this clipping and fix it. But now how back to original pose? Oh, okay. Bye key sign. Enjoy your day. Thanks for coming by. So if I have a bone, right now I'm in object mode, so I can just move it around like an object. Let me actually make another bone. So I'm in edit mode now. I'm going to move that up. When I'm in pose mode, so that's pose mode up top here. So there's these 3 modes. Edit is where you're making changes, permanent changes. Pose mode is where you're able to make changes that are revertible. So pose mode will revert back to its original pose. So for example, in pose mode, if I rotate this bone with R, to reset this, I would just hit Alt, hold Alt, and hit R, Alt R. Or if I moved it with G, that'd be Alt G. Let me turn on a screencast. Should. There we go. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't show up for some reason. So yeah, basically, when you're looking at the transform information in your item menu, you can just manually reset these. They will have, their positions are local. So it's not maintaining world position, it's 0 is the 0 relative to the whole object's pose. So if I move this, but then move the object, it's, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Alt G, Alt R, and then Alt S. Alt. So any of the movement, rotation, and scale commands you can undo with Alt rotation or Alt scale, Alt S. Yeah, hopefully that helps. If that's not it, it gets a little bit more complicated if your armature is actually just in a wrong pose. Permanently in a wrong pose, it's a little more challenging, but still doable. Surmountable. I got it. By the way, I am Quiatech. Oh, welcome back, Quiatech. Hello. I just changed my nickname. Well, hello again. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, so we're gonna do. We're working on the hand, and I'm gonna clear all the sharps now. It's just hard to see. Well, I take that back because it'll make the fingers a lot easier. Anyway, for the hand, we'll select it, turn off live unwrap. We're gonna find a good view in order to project this view. Then our Alt R instead of working like reset. I got it. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I had known. I know you have some experience Tech, but I wasn't sure. I'm trying to make small breast blend shape to have all outfits what I have, but it's really hard. All creators make only mid and big. Yeah, it is challenging. What you could do is this is a little difficult. I think the best way if you wanted to have a full set of sliding is to scale the bones and create a blend shape around that scaled bone. So like if you shrink the breastbone, then while it's shrunk, create a blend shape to make it move better and be situated for that. So you would want to scale the bone and turn on a blend shape, a corrective blend shape. So that's usually what those are called. I will sit down now. I got sculpting it perfect, but I have problems with weight painting. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that reminds me. I'm optimizing my Avi even more. Do you have a tip on how to remove parts of the body mesh that are underneath the clothing and so joined, it's all one shape? um, so like deleting or removing geometry that's going to be hidden, like a because there's ways to do that permanently. Like the character would no longer have any geometry under their body there. That's certainly doable. You just go in like I'm doing right now and just select chunks of it and delete it. I would just make a duplicate of your character. So you'd have two versions of the avatar, two versions of the character. But you can just go in and straight up delete things. So if I delete those, then that'd probably be the easiest way. And then just select your other object and Control J to join. As long as they already share the same armature, all you need to do is select the two objects, Control J for join, just the join command. That should work. I think that would be what you're looking for. There's some good tools when making weight painting a little bit easier. I miss Photoshop interface. I mostly just use the standard tools. I try to just use the mirror modifier as much as possible when I'm working in Blender. If your characters are symmetrical, the mirror modifier really comes in clutch. Even if you make your UVs perfectly symmetrical, right on the middle line. Anyway, I think the worst part about Blender weight painting right now is how bad their symmetry options are. I think they're very lackluster. Well, all right, so let's take this middle line. Okay. Now, deselect portions of the character. We will not pin at first. We're going to pin all of these in a moment. Go to the middle three. Go to the middle one. Middle three. Middle one. Three. One. And the three. And point two. And straighten. Okay, very good. That's how I did it, but they don't share the same topology, etc. So it's kind of pain to not delete too much. Otherwise, if you sit down, you can see the inside of the appy on the edges of the genes, etc. I was hoping for a smart, dirty, easy way. uh, the other thing you can always do is, if it's easy enough, to add another cut onto your clothing if it's not matching the geometry. So you can kind of go the other direction, which is add more cuts to whatever is deforming improperly. Um, but yeah, other than that, just deleting things. You could do it with what a nice way to keep it really compact inside of Blender would be to use a mask modifier. So if you go here and mask is a modifier that will delete uh, geometry constrained to a vertex group. So if I select one of these, all right, actually, I don't have any weight paint yet on my character. Let's see. Let's say here, group. And then when I turn it on, it will only delete in that group. So if you wanted to just keep it really nice and tidy in Blender, you can just export with this mask modifier enabled. I think that may not work with shape keys actually. If you're using AutoRig Pro, it'll work. I think you are. I believe you are, Jay. I've also been using it a lot lately. I have to brag about it. I made new hearts and stars in the eyes. Oh, very cool. Which are mesh and don't require transparent material. Nice. Terribly proud of them. I made them using plane and mesh deform modifier. Place the new stars in the eyes, adjusted themselves. Then I removed the planes, adjusted them. Same modifier, all blend shapes on face. Really proud of this. Hey, heck yeah. Well, that is exciting. It is fun to make extra detailed eyes. I think that's going to be a continued theme for Blender. More and more ornate eyeballs. Thanks for the tip. I'll try it out. Good. Hopefully that helps. At the very least, it would mean that you don't have to make two versions inside of Blender, which can be a little difficult to work with when all your different files have different versions. I will raise those right there. Then we're going to take the bottom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. My main blend file has 8 collections. That's just how it goes sometimes. One thing about the mask modifier, if you use, so if I make a duplicate, an instance duplicate here, so I used Alt D to create an instance duplicate. You can also just link the data. So if I select this one, and data link, link object data. But they can have different modifiers. So you can have the same underlying geometry with your character, the same exact data, but because of the modifiers, you can start procedurally and non-destructively removing different portions, but still always pointing back to that same data, the same initial character data. So if you're making a bunch of variations, that might be the nicest way to do it. And that way, yeah, you can have different modifications. One last thing. The UV tile discard in Poyomi is also a great way to delete things, but it just hides them. It doesn't actually delete them. I got this problem with Poyomi expressions because my brush and other expressions just throw shadow on eyes, skin, on face, etc. Make blushes, decal, and stars, like I said, as objects to eliminate these shadows. Okay. So you made the blush as decal and stars like as objects. Yeah, so the stars are geometry. Not quite sure. Are you looking to eliminate the shadows? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not quite sure what your question is there. And we'll just go ahead and start distributing these. And by distributing these, we're spacing them evenly, of course. Then we go up to the one that was pinned and do the same thing. Distribute. 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 Bam. Distribute. Bottom. Boom. And lastly, this one. Also do the same here. Middle of the finger. Oh, actually, also these ones too. Oh, maybe. No, not those ones just yet. I take that back. Next. We'll do that in the next chunk of work. Okay, perfect. So now we've pinned everything. And what we'll do is bring back our cut on the hand. So we'll mark the seam again. Just blush was normal when sun was shining, but when I was in low light, blush started to cast shadow on face that was black. People from Poyomi was trying to help me with it, but they said make expression as decal. Ah, gotcha. So you're wondering how to make a decal. Decals are awesome. So basically, you would want to create a second UV map right in here. So if I have my main UV map, you can actually just make as many UV maps as you want. And basically what you're making is like a mask for whatever section you want. So if I had I wanted a, I don't know, a sticker on the forehead or something. This would be what I would make the main object in my second UV map 01. And I would use that as like the start, like I'm gonna fill in, put some like a heart or something like that. Yeah, I'm using it. I make this blush as UV2. Okay, perfect, perfect. Are you asking how to make the decal though? Oh, sorry. I thought you asked. You're saying a problem. I'm sorry. Maybe I assumed you were asking, had a question regarding them, but if you're just describing how you solved it, gotcha. Yeah. Some reason I was like, is he asking how to make them? Gotcha. Or they're asking how to make them. I'll delete that there. My bad. All right. So we've got the body here, and we're working on the hand. We got it separate. And now that we've cut it, we can actually grab the bottom section, flip that over here, push that over, and then grab both of them. All right. Now we got both hands. Should work. And we'll remove the cut on the top of the finger. Yeah, I love Poyomi's decals though. They really enable so much. I can't rely on the help of others forever. I also have to do something on my own. But in order to do something on your own, you first have to learn it. You're not wrong. I got into this kind of work because I was like, I'm gonna learn how to make my own animations. And then I was like, well, I have to learn how to make characters. And I just ended up learning all this other stuff, and I don't think I've ever really gotten around to fully making animations yet. We'll pin these with a straightened bone. Turn on live unwrap now. In 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we'll do at the first knuckle. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Well, you say you can't rely on the help, but I do think that without the internet, like a community, either Blender or YouTube or wherever, this kind of stuff pretty much is impossible to learn. Like, yeah. Anyway, I wouldn't feel bad asking questions because there's a lot of things you just can't know. What is the right way to do this? The perfect way to do this? Like, sometimes it's just really hard to know. Point sy0 distribute. Oops. Oh, I see. This one 2 0. Okay. All right. Close that right up. All right. This Alt-R, Alt-S, etc. I was trying to find on YouTube for 40 minutes. You told me to explain this 1 minute. Oh, good. You misremember the shortcuts and then been pressing the ones for ZBrush instead of Blender. Too used to ZBrush. ZBrush is fun. But I think their UI is even more difficult than Blender's. What's going on? You want to say hi again? She wants to say hi. You want to say hi? Oh, I got you. Hello. Just a little kitty cat. Get off my cushion. Let's go. Yeah. I need multiple software shortcuts Bibles, to be honest. Katie! Oh, she's... Oh, she's still here. Where are you going? Oh, I know what she wants. She wants the chair in here so she can take a nap. She just wants to hang out. Oh, no, get it. Get in. Go, go. There you go. Bud's pointed right at the camera. Where are you going? You want to go under there? You want to go under there? There you go. That's what she wants. Oh, yeah. Now she's getting cozy. Hello, Namers. Welcome. I was just tucking my cat in. She's now chilling. I saw somebody put HTC Vive Tracker on a cat, make for a special bone with object to track a cat. That's awesome. Plan to make a macro keyboard and put similar commands so I don't need to remember 3-4 software shortcuts. Oh, that's pretty smart, actually. Little like intermediary keyboard. Actually, that'll be nice. That's an application I can see for AI stepping in right away. I guess you could make some software, open source software for it, but just like shared hotkeys. There's a lot to know. Oh, here we go. That one got messed up. So it should be messed up over here too. All right. And the reason I'm taking such pains to straighten it out like this is, again, to get rid of the seams. So by straightening them out, I ensure that the texture meets evenly along the fingers. Comfy baby. Yeah. Yeah, she is comfy now. Comfy cozy. Bum, 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 bum. I think that's looking pretty good. Still have to go in and redistribute all these though. And distribute. All right, look at that. Look at that UV map. So good. Tasty. Hmm. We're getting some pretty bad stretching in some of these spots though. All right, my time is gone. Time to next Blender software adventure. P.S. You have a sweet cat. Bye. Have a nice day. Same to you. Same to you, Astray. And Quiatech. Perfect UV mappage. Thank you, Namris. But enjoy your day, Astra, and we'll catch you later. Just like in games where I use multiple jobs, I also place similar actions in the same locations. Less brain neuron to use to remember. I do like that idea a lot. Hello, Azra. Welcome. That's so funny. Astra just left, or Astra just left. Azra just joined. I have a question. Well, welcome. What is your question? I wonder if I could distribute. It's not as bad. It's still pretty bad, though. Okay. Ooh, this messed up. I'm new to 3D texturing. I've just finished to sculpt a tree model and to retopo it. It's over 40 meters high. I'm trying to figure out how the industry does texture resolution on things like that. There's a few different ways to think about it. A lot of times for like, unless it's going to be like a hero asset in the sense that it needs to be a unique asset. Say you have a bunch of different trees, you want them all to look slightly different. You'd probably utilize a shader, which would allow you to like use planar texturing and some simple ways to texture really quick. The game is supposed to be squirrels playable. It uses tree as a kind of cover for fighting. Gotcha. So it's going to be a big tree, almost like an environment then. Um, I think you would want to use shaders. You'd have to look into making a shader that would suit you, where you can like just use vertex painting in order um, to like have a tiling texture. So you want to look into things like triplanar mapping is probably a really good way to approach what you're describing. Um, yeah, yeah. I think I've made a shader in Blender and a UV unwrap. Both are done already, and I have to make a texture as well already. Just when I draw on the tree, it looks pixely. Yeah, you're gonna run it if it's a really really big tree. You kind of need textures that are going to tile. So you could paint your tree, and you could have an overall paint, and then you would need to make a custom shader inside of, let's say, Unity, is if that's what your game engine's in. Then you would need to add detail maps, so like some sort of tiling texture to make up for how big the how big the object is for the resolution you have. So you'll have to you're going to have to make some tiling textures. I think you're confusing a few different things here. So you need to use a tiling texture so you can scale it down and use that for the details. Like you can use you need to make a custom shader basically to do if you're going to make it that big and you want detail to be able to control what the detail is at certain levels. And by using like some triplanar mapping, you can make one texture go a lot farther than it would otherwise. All right, make those line up. Kind of like how you do an environment. Like if you imagine painting the ground, a lot of times you're just like plugging in textures because you know you're going to require a tiling texture in order to imply a bunch of detail and keep it at the resolution you want. All right, and then I'm going to grab this. No, not dissolve. Clear the scene. Grab the whole arm and unwrap. Oh. Given the tree an 8K base texture, I've drawn out with a custom shader that puts tiling texture on branches also. The max resolution for the entire tree is still 8K. You could use something called a UDIM shader, UDIM. I just paste that in chat. That's a way to do it. But if you're just adding more and more 8K textures, that's not a very optimized way to approach it. You're not worried about performance, or you're not worried about that affecting your performance. UDIMs could work just fine. But generally, if it's something you're going to have a lot of, like especially if you have like multiple trees or something like that in this project. Anyway, there's some nuance there, but that would probably work okay. So it's the entire forest. Yeah, I think if you're supposed to be a full forest, you really want to avoid adding that much texturing because it's just quite a bit. So let me show you like this is kind of a simple, maybe not the best example. This is Blender, Unity, or it's Unreal Engine. So let me just review it really quick. This is probably more something that you're looking for where you can have your textures and you blend them together in interesting ways. So you can have like a repeating texture that doesn't look like it's repeating. Is there a way to use vector images for tiled textures? Substance is probably going to be the closest thing to what you're looking for in that regard. There's ways to do that, but as I understand, it's kind of slow. But I'll send that your way. That's kind of close to how I would approach it. Is like I don't think Substance Painter is probably the best fit for what you're describing and how big those trees need to be. You need to look into something like a custom shader. That would be my recommendation if you want to do it in a very optimized way. Because those kinds of vertex counts are going to add up pretty quick. Because unless it's going to be like a very unique tree, you don't want to be having to bring every single tree you make into Substance to make a new tree. Like that's going to slow you down. If you have a really nice custom shader, you can find ways to like uh bake it really nicely. If you have just a nice shader to play around with, you can make a ton of variations and the shader will make each one look pretty good. Anyway, hard to explain. Uh, I'm not much of an environment artist myself. Most of what I focus on is character art. That's a little bit different. Um, First tiling texture. I say the texture I made. The first tiling texture I've ever done. You can test it on stream if you want. I'm gonna continue doing my UV mapping for right now. I do appreciate that, but I'll answer technical questions, but I won't have time to review. But I do have a Discord, so if you would like to share it in the Discord here, you're welcome to. But I will take a look in just a moment. This one. There we go. All right, look at that. Closed up that scene. But some of them are still a little bit at odd angles. So here, 0.8. I think I can kind of get rid of some of that stretching or want it to come in on like a 90-degree angle optimally. Put my cursor here. 0.6 right here and here. On the hand, there's also quite a bit of. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure that these are squared up. Yeah, looks fine. All right. Oh, woo! Excuse me. I'm back, baby. Yeah, if you post it in the Discord, Azra, let me know. Oh, thank you, Zoom. I don't need to straighten it that way. This way. Tribute. Bam. All right. Now, that is the mouth, which looks good. We can kind of ease out some of this. So, much better. Then we'll do the ear. And I'm going to distribute that as well. Maybe not. Take a look. Bring it down. This one. 0.6. Here. Bam. Bam. All right. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. All right, there's my ear. Mapped super nicely. Super nicely. A little more resolution. Just a little bit. I think it's just the head now that's left. Well, not for everything, just for this moment. Still got a lot more to unwrap after this. Okay. This will be a little straightforward though, because we can just start with projecting it from view. Deselect all this, so we get the front of the face. 8, pin it, distribute it. Should have grabbed this one too. Pin. Okay. Awesome. Weird. Okie doke. So now, head's looking super good. Double checking these. A lot more to the mouth, as always, is super difficult. I think I need to get used to making the mouth smaller. So anyway, Brian Russell. So you make the high poly FBX and the low poly FBX files along with a single UV texture for both files, along with your custom animations. How much do you charge for all that? So for my commissions, I generally charge around $1,000. It depends on if people want extra things and stuff. But when it comes to the FBX, I'm not going to be texturing, I'm not going to be UV mapping the high poly. I'm just going to be UV unwrapping the low poly. And then we bake the sculpted details and stuff into the low poly textures. Yeah, usually come with some custom animations. I don't think we're doing face tracking for this character. No, we're not doing face tracking, if I remember correctly. But there's some other features to add and stuff. It really just depends on complexity, right? It's like if there's something that would be just generally more difficult to make, I'll charge more. I am not going to check your work. Well, that is totally fine, Justin. Face tracking might come later. Ooh, exciting. I was like thinking about it, I was like, I'm pretty sure Zoom didn't ask it for that, and also just didn't. I don't think you've said that you've had face tracking hardware. Last attempt to get my face tracking was lacking. I've been seeing some people mod the big screen. Have face tracking now, which is wild. Super wild. All right, Justin. What hardware is usually used for face tracking? ARKit. Totally depends on the platform because there's tons of VR add-ons you can get for your headsets for face tracking, eye, mouth, etc. You could use your iPhone, but then you can't really have a headset, so there's trade-offs there. iPhones are usually for VTubers. So if you're using ARKit, that's just the iPhone. That's mostly for VTubing and stuff like that. There's a decent amount. So I have the face tracking software you would require for VR chat face tracking. And if I go to the modules, there's at least this many, which I suppose is not like a crazy amount, but there are at least this many different types of modules that people have created applications for, or things for. Apple Vision Pro has 3D scanning. I know that's super cool. That's super cool. I saw some of the faces people are doing when they scan their face and stuff. You can scan a whole room. Meta can as well. It's not as good. But they do have some ARKit capability, especially in the Quest 3 that seems to be doing it. Oh, just posted it into Discord. Nice. Blender. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Which channel did you post in? Oh, wait. Oh, you got flagged by the bot. 1 second. How do I make it not? Oh, hang on 1 second. Sorry, I have to figure this out really quick. I have Carl bot for the Discord and he's blocking everyone doing stuff. Manage. Oh, sorry. This window here, this is the VR chat face tracking. So you want to Google that. There's a whole GitHub for it. It's not through VR chat itself. VR chat has some ways that it's allowing people to send in custom data, and this is the software people are using to send in custom face tracking data. Um, mm, bad. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. I think you can post that link now. Azra. I think it got deleted by my bot ate it on accident. Okay. Found it, thanks. Absolutely. VR chat face tracking is the name. Correct. So yeah, this is just something people compiled just for VR chat. And I'm sure that there's quite a few options for VTubing as well now. Because this stuff's growing at just such a nuts pace. Crazy pace. Nuts pace. All right. And then we'll grab all this. General. Gotcha. So that's definitely going to be a dense sculpt. As for your tiling texture, it was cool to make a custom one, but you'll definitely want to um, ensure that it's tiling. Also, for your model, if you aren't going to see the roots, then you may want to get rid of them. But looking good. It's looking good. I'm not sure if you were looking for a review. That was my assumption, but it is tiling. Nice. I'll shrink that down. The first picture. What about it? Mm-hmm. All right, so now we're gonna go and put our cursor right in between the lips here. And we're gonna take this and this. Yeah, we're gonna take the whole face and we are gonna kind of shrink it a little bit. I feel like you don't really want to look at it. I'm just kind of curious what you haven't asked a question. You're just asking me to look at it. Like, do you have a question? Do you have anything? But definitely enjoy your day. Just do you want to join the VR chat community? But even on monitor, it made me dizzy from motion sickness. Oh dang! Even normal video games. All right, that looks more consistent here. Feel blessed to be pretty much immune to motion sickness. No head bops. I'm fine. I am annoyed when there's like automatic head bopping in most games, unless it's like meant to be over the top or something. So as long as your topology isn't too stretched on your low poly UV map, all the height details will transfer over better to the low poly normal map. Correct. Yeah, you want everything to be as squarish as it can be, just like even resolution. And then we're going to set these on here and make sure that they're not overlapping. This grid here represents the bounds of my image. Yeah, generally I'm doing most things to avoid stretching and just have really consistent maps. Let's shrink this down a little. The head, I'm okay with the head having a little bit more resolution than usual. Interesting. Probably fill up this whole map. Pretty doing well. Okay, so there's the body. And these here. We'll do the teeth. I'd rather finish all the body stuff first. Clothing. And body. That'll be selected. Entire model looks pretty good now. Well, thank you. It starts coming together quick. It's like working and then look back all of a sudden, you're like, wow, a little further down the line than I thought. Feels good. Good progress. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll do these 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ish. Topology distance. Always amazes me how quickly Sam makes savvy. Thank you, Zoom. Must be those shortcuts that we haven't mastered yet. Yeah, it certainly is a lot of like just knowing how to get to something quickly is a real struggle sometimes with this work. Find 0. Here's 1, 0. Okay. Oop. No, right there. No, I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Oh, it's just one. There's just one there. Whoopsies. I knew that. And distribute again. I'm getting hungry. I'll probably be working for another 2 hours or so. Let's just make them line up. All right. Bam, bam. Ah. Mark those seams, unwrap, bam. Then here to here, point, 2, bam. Then here to here, bam. Distribute, and distribute, and bam. Done. All right. The other thing to note about what I'm doing getting ready for this rigging is I am going to be exporting a mirrored mesh, so they will be have overlapping UVs. Sometimes a little different. Charge $1,000 for this. I think my avatars are worth $50 for now. For now, it depends on. There's a lot of different types of markets in VR chat, so just keep in mind, Gumroad products are a thing too. I had troubles with shortcuts with mini keyboard. Did not realize the importance of numpad or Blender shortcuts. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I really want to get. I think my next upgrade is to get a. I have a vertical mouse, so it takes the load off my wrist. But there's vertical mice for like MMOs, and they have all these like buttons on them and stuff. And I was like, I should get one of those. There's a mouse with a bunch of buttons on it. Would be so useful. All right, so I can turn off the eyes, turn on the body, and all of these objects will share the same VMAP. Have this one add-on here, UV Pack Master. I love this one. Oh, I just got those MMO buttons. Even got the Razer Tartarus one-handed gamepad, but I still need to program the macro and build the muscle memory for those. Interesting. That's pretty cool. MMO button mouse. I know that using my keyboard so much, it's like sometimes when I'm working for like a week or two on a lot of UV mapping or retopology or something, my pinky just starts hurting from having pressing shift and control and alt so much. That should work. All right, this is a little retentive, but I'm gonna do it as I can. Sign and back. Go to this one. UV Packmaster, what the fuck? Oh, this add-on is amazing. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It does save some time here. Always like, am I saving time with this? I gotta go back and forth. But it does seem to. I can't remember how much it was though. Oh, I need to actually change the margin. Almost. If I wonder if I just assign these to free groups as well. Relog. Back everything. Bam. No, I like the other one. Okay, there we go. That's what we'll go with. All right, there we go. So now that character is packed. I'm going to put these two collections next to each other, turn them off, and we'll move on to the clothing. You know what we should do is actually make a backup copy so I don't lose any of this. That's my big old list of extra saves. Mapping. UVs. All right. So then I think we can fit all of these, probably including the scroll, onto one map. Pretty sure. Yeah, multi-saves. Multi-save. There we go. I thought you have to put everything onto one UV map for VRChat Android. I'm making a PC avatar. You are correct about VRChat Android, though. So VRChat just has a few different platforms you can target. You've got the phone, you've got the PC side of things. Yeah. Where is this? Why is there a spot missing right there? Oh, because it's literally like that. Okay, gotcha. No, it should actually be this way. So do 0.6. Bam. Straighten that out. Take that back. I'm actually going to do this side first. There. Oh no, it's distribute's the best way to do that. I'll leave it there. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions, y'all. Just chilling for right now. Just chilling like a villain. As I could have distributed. Actually, no, that does need to be right there. It's all stretched out. Cool. That looks pretty solid. We'll do the hat next. We already recombined everything. And for hats, you pretty much always have to do that on the bottom. Cut this edge. these two are fine. But these ones inside here. What the? I think I might need to go in and sculpt some of that. Sort some of this out. Whatever's going on. It's hard to see. Let me take this segment, hide it, then this mode. Just gonna do that. Then a little bit of button. Okay. All right. Back to edit mode. All right. Now we've turned these into tubes. I think the main secret, you were asking like, oh, or someone was mentioning like shortcuts and hotkeys, is knowing which shapes are easy to unwrap and retopologizing things with that in mind. It's like generally I know what kind of shapes are going to be a lot easier to unwrap and how I'm going to unwrap them. Oh wow, a raid. Hello everyone, Yuckles and Co rolling in, Yuckles and Co rolling in, Yuckles and Co rolling in. Hello everyone, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're working on this character right now. This is a client commission for a VR chat avatar. So we started this retopology process, making the wireframe of the character. Coming out super cool. And this is what the sculpture looks like. So we've got this in here, the hair. So we're still not done, that's for sure. Oh, thank you, Percival Robin. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. This is the character. All the pieces are slowly coming in right now. There, and then the clothing, the hat. Why does it keep opening? Scroll. And eyes. Eyes are important. Oh, it's a talent. Great job. Thank you, Cartoon Jesse. I appreciate that. Thank you. And hello, everyone else. Yuck, yuck. Yuck, yuck, and co. Yuck, yuck. Thank you for the raid. Super appreciated, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Hope everyone's having a good day. Are you a fellow VR chat artiste? Creator? And we'll go back to the reto. Hey! Cartoon Jesse, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome. We're just in the kind of the doldrums of work right now, doing a process called UV unwrapping. Oh, how's the stream going? It's going really well. I'm a 2D artist mainly, but I also dabble in 3D. Well, very cool, very cool. There's a lot of crossover between the two these days. It's interesting to see everything kind of becoming more and more overlap more and more. Very cool. I'll have to check out your work. My stream's going very well. Thank you for asking. Um, kind of a chill day. Usually I do 2 streams a day, but we're only going to do 1 today because I got some D&D later tonight. A 3D person, but a 2D artist. Do you mean like you're literally 3D, or that you also do 3D work? Or do you work, do you use Blender to make 2D art? What are these vertices right here? Ah, gotcha. Delete those. I think I live in 3 dimensions, if not 4. And we'll do mirror main. There we go. I do traditional art mostly. Oh, exciting, exciting. I just went and did some life draw, or not life drawing. We weren't drawing people. We went out and drew some old buildings in the city that I live in. That was pretty fun. I do miss the feel of a pencil in my hand every now and then. But I also love 3D. I would not give up 3D at all, but 2D was my first art love. Like what's it called? Urban sketching? Exactly, exactly. Yeah, I think that's what the name of the. Well, I found the group through Meetup. That's exactly what it was. I live in Texas, and there's like a plein air painting and urban sketching sketch group meeting up. It was cool. It's cool. I haven't gone to many of those, so it was a fun experience. Done a lot of life drawing though. I love life drawing. That's dope. I want to do urban sketching one day too. You can always do it on your own, which is fun, but it's certainly enticing to do with people as well, with other fellow artists. I need to cut the shoulder to do this properly. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and cut here. So been a bit too cold, but maybe this spring we'll get. Spring just hit here for sure. We're getting all our flowers in bloom. Nice. In Texas, there's a flower, the blue bonnet, I believe, and it just grows in like huge fields of just huge fields, I guess, in huge fields, and it's really cool. It's so nice to see it coming in. I've been tired of winter. Looking forward to spring and summer. This the way I set this up, this edge goes all the way to the back. You know, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I see what I can do. So I can just pin this here. This part can be straight. And this one has to be straightened as well. There we go. And all right, that's a little bit better. Closing that up. Right. I need to do more raids. What I need to do. I always last week I was gonna do a raid and then I got lazy. The restream makes it a little bit more difficult, but not like terribly difficult. Right. Ooh. All right, all right, all right. Cool. That feels good. That feels good. All right. Cool. Don't have to make these on the same level. I just want to pull out the tension that is in this. So we can see kind of the texture curves right here. We don't really want that. We want these edges to be at 90 degrees. So then we know that we're pulling out the tension. Usually. All right. We go. That looks really good. And then I think we can go ahead and do a bit of this, a bit of that. These look good. That looks better. Kind of stretching there. Hard to find the right balance, but I think that will be good enough. Okay, perfect. So vested. Get that out of there. Let's look at the collar. This one's going to be a little easier. Just cut here and cut on the back. Unwrap and straighten. All right, ready for texturing. Same with this one, super easy. Cut, unwrap. Is it easy? Yeah, I think we just do this. Rotate, pin, rotate, point two, snap them, and then take each point, make sure it's leveled out. Okay, so now they meet up perfectly at the bottom. Looks nice. Yeah, middle. Would be nice to straighten out this a little bit more. So we'll take this. Okay. Now we've got good distribution. Hey, oh, catastrophe. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a fantastic one. All right. Then oh, I marked it sharp. I meant to mark a seam. Oh, it was either that or drink water. Lol. Well, perfect. I'll do both. Oh, sorry everyone. Looks like the internet's kind of crapping out a little bit. Um, I'm moving to a new place in a month, so I should have, or less than a month now. Should have very good internet soon. Sorry for the bad internet in the meantime. I know the feels. 2-for-1 special, yay. Well, how's your day going? Catastrophe. Catastrophe. I like that. Is it kit as in fox? Your last name's kind of cool. Thank you. If I had to translate it to Dutch, you would be Napper, Sam, who takes naps. Amazing. I feel that I can live up to that pretty easily some days. Bam. Bam. Hmm. That should work. Oh, look at that. And then we'll do another cut here. Cut here. Unwrap. Boom. A pin. Straight. Go. Easy easy. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Almost everything now. Hmm. And the orb. It's kind of funny. I guess we do it this way. What do I do with the UV sphere? It's already mapped, actually. Just leave it like that. straighten, and now unwrap, pin, and straighten. Okay, perfect. And then average the scale. Cool. The dagger. We have not retopologized the dagger yet. That'll be the last thing we do for today, probably. Kit as in kitty. Thanks to another person, ADHD, fit, fuel nicknaming of me, and the fact that I have 4 cats. I took it and decided I'd make it a maned wolf icon at some point because they look like long-legged foxes, but are not a fox. The maned wolf's the ones with the really long leggies. Almost like a jackal kind of look to them. I love those. Oh, we also need to do the chains. And the hair. All right, decent amount more to set up before we get into sculpting. All right, that's okay. There we go. Oh, actually, I should have taken the dagger, taken all of these things, meshed them, bind them. There we go. All right, now we can get into it. Oh, my brother's making food. I can smell it. Gosh, dang it. Man. This work always just makes me so quiet because it just takes like my whole brain to. There's something about work where it's like really repetitive and tedious. Not just repetitive mostly. Simple but repetitive that you kind of just get lost in. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting feeling. Can't say I dislike it. But I do feel it. I'm gonna add a shrink wrap to it and sample the dagger. Okay. I want to start the blade here. This needs to be cleaned up for sure before we have to go back and get the dagger again. I want to do that. and more resolution down here. I don't know. I guess we could use resolution. I don't know. No, it's not bad. Not great either. We'll see. I may undo that. So many decisions to make. Someone put me down. I don't want to think anymore. I'm tired of thinking. All right. Getting there. The normals on this spot are weird as heck. Probably have to get rid of this. And we can just do more cuts. Either way, I can't really... To get this corner, I'll still have to make another cut. Hello, Sally. Welcome. I'm doing well. How have you been? Hello to you, too. Welcome. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. It's a little bit of an odd day. We're only doing one stream today because I got to get ready for D&D in about half an hour or so. But a productive day, which is good. Definitely a productive day. Gotten a lot of stuff done. Looking forward to getting more done. What about you? What have you been up to? Got my PC, and today my UPS is also set. Interesting. Your UPS? When I hear that, I only think of United States Postal Service. Or United Postal Service. Not United States Postal Service, but... Is that kind of what you're referring to? Gotta be something else. Oh, my eyeball. That'll do. UPS equals uninterrupted power supply. Ah, gotcha. That's really cool. Is it like on a what's what's the setup there then? Is that like a generator of some sort? Or you get your like cabling into your home or something? Oh, it's already gone. That should work. We'll do something like that. Could really turn up the subdivision a little bit more on these. Small 660-watt battery backup. No, I don't want that there. I don't want that there. Hmm. Excuse me. By the way, Sam, your stream is a bit laggy. It is definitely on my end. I just want to let you know it's because of current computation. No, my internet provider is just pretty bad. Um, so I've been really struggling to have a solid internet connection over the last few months, really. um, so I'm going to be moving soon, and in the new place, I will have better internet. I'm very excited about that. I'm excited. I am very excited. In fact, it'll be very much like a little studio, basically. Like in a not just a it's a decently sized building, but I'm gonna have a lot of ability to do some interesting projects while I'm there. For your work or a new home, both, because I work from home. um, yeah, so it'll be should be good. Should be very good. I'm excited. I definitely am tired of having my internet just like suddenly bottom out. Like goes from like pretty decent quality to just It makes me sad. Sad and mad. So mad. Understandable. Yeah, I think we all know that tech rage when you're just trying to get your internet or computer to do something and it really doesn't want to do it. Free. Maybe these ones will actually just go all the way down. Got no Wi-Fi here because we moved to our old home and thus I use my mobile. Oh, amazing. Have you considered Starlink at all? I'm not sure if Elon started marketing in India. Gotcha. Hmm. Look up that up really quick. Interesting. Apparently, there's a Chinese competitor to SpaceX's satellite internet, and India. Anyway, it's not available yet, but it is coming. It seems not yet, but soon. Soon. Who knows? Who knows how long? But I'm assuming that would be a good, a comparable solution. But I suppose I don't know. I do not know. 2 years ago, I thought of getting this prototype, a beta Starlink model that gives 150 megabytes per second. That was still the case, not available. Gotcha. Yeah, might as well. Heard that. Hello, Iona. Welcome. Iona? We're getting there. It's looking pretty good, actually. Actually. May I ask, how much did it take for you to learn Blender? Wow. Um, I started learning Blender about 10 years ago, just in a very basic sense, just getting familiar with it. It wasn't until about 4 to 3 years ago that I started trying to do it full time. So I had a bit of a foundation, um, but in the last 3 years, it's become a full time job for me. What I'm doing right now, I make VR chat avatars, and that's now a full time uh, work. It's my full time. What I do full time. Wow, I can say that. Struggling to speak, I guess, but it's because I'm hungry. Okay. This is fun to make, though. Right here, I'm really enjoying this. All right, and yeah, we'll make a. That's cool. 10 whole years. Yeah. Um, it I was not making money from using Blender back in the day. It was just mostly as a hobby, and then it kind of just continued to grow, especially once I started interacting with the VR chat community. There's a lot of exciting things going on in VR and VTubing and streaming and all that stuff. Give up, man. Your work is amazing. Thank you, Iona. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm definitely feeling like it's more and more enjoyable to do every day, which is wild because I felt that way for a while now. Just keeps improving. think that's probably one of the hardest things for us just as humans to really appreciate is like compounding growth. I feel like we don't actually have like a good intuition for that. But once that compounding starts like speeding up, things move pretty quick. You earned a new follower. Thank you, Yona. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Sorry to be so spacey. I just this stuff really absorbs me when I'm in it. Super focus. I'm going Super Saiyan. Super Sam? Oh, that's a good one. Going Super Sam. Now I see how to do this one. Do you have any social medias or portfolios so I can check out your other projects? Absolutely. You're on Kick. My bad. I haven't set up some things on Kick. But if you just Google my name, Sam Dutter, you should find some things. Wow, my LinkedIn's first. That's no good. Sam Dutter. There we go. Okay, so if you sorry, I was missing my R. But if you go to Sam Dutter, you can get to my website, just samdutter.com. And I've got a lot of links here at the bottom. Yeah, samdutter.com. Unfortunately, I don't think my Restream application allows me to type directly in a Kick. Otherwise, I would just post a link. Yeah, pretty much Sam Dutter on everything. The normals here are going to be messed up. Yeah. That is a bummer. Don't like how that looks right there. That's okay. Space. No, that's good. Thank you. I'm going to check your work. Well, thank you. Thank you, Yona. Thank you. I appreciate you checking out what I'm up to. Right now, this is a commission. So most of the time I'm working on commissions here. But we're going to try to make a push into products over the course of this year. Whoa, if it isn't my favorite VR chat streamer, if it isn't my favorite Corn. Hello, Corn Father. Welcome. You're my favorite type of corn. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We're getting close to being done with the UV mapping. Almost done with the retopology, almost done with the UV mapping. We're getting there. Closer and closer every second. Chugging along at the speed of sound. Chugging along at the speed of sound. You inspired me to start in this niche. Thanks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely check it out. It's a cool, wide world. Sports of VR chat. Do I want to split it like that? I'm not sure. Do I want to split it like that? I'm not sure. But we're going to give it a shot. Do I do more geometry here? I do another cut. I feel like it's going to be too much, so we'll just do this many. Like this. Bridge. No, merge. Also, what's different is that this one is over there. In fact, I don't want it to, so. really where I want that one to go. Balls. I like that though. Okay, that's fine. Just do another cut right there. We just have to space these ones out. There we go. Your topo on more hard surface like this has always been tricky for me. Yes, I would say that hard surface objects just generally you're just gonna have to go in assuming you're gonna get triangles. Like it's I don't think there's any way to avoid that with hard surface stuff. Only ways to avoid hard surface stuff altogether, lol. And I'll never do that again. That was awful. That's yes. Damn. Hmm. Wait, what am I missing here? Scott. I do have to go back and redo some of the sculpts for the dagger because it's a little rough some spots. Only naked characters without accessories from now on. Then, haha. My character is a sphere. My OC is Suzanne, the blender monkey. Stay right there, please. I messed up something on this side. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Pretty sure. I'd love to see a super buff Suzanne avatar. Buff Zan. A buff Nanza. There we go. All right. So cool. I can't wait to bake this one. I always love the little details, little sharp details. Oh. All right, I need to go hop in a Discord call, help a friend with something. Catch you later, and good luck with the retail flow. Thank you, Corn. Enjoy your rest of your day. I'll probably be ending the stream a little bit early, so I won't be back here when you get back. But I'll be here Friday. So see you then. Bye. Nice. Almost there. We just did this pretty quick. For how complicated this shape is, I think we're moving pretty fast. We'll do another 30 minutes And then that's it for today. Another 30 minutes. I think I said that 30 minutes ago, but that's okay. I knew I was going to end around 4. It's 3:30 right now, or about to be. Hmm. Okay. Try to connect it that way. Guess this works. Oh, goodness. Who did that? All right, that looks real crisp now. So close. Oh. If I close it this way, then it loops there. Not bad. Loops like that. Okay. Well, got this weird little triangle here as well. I guess it has to be like this. Beautiful. Looks like a Aladdin's lamp. Or more so right now. I know it's still like a kind of theme, but wanted that to be a complete loop. Duplicate, apply, and cut. Get a little bit more resolution on there. And it's only still less than 3K. An optimized, very optimized one. Orb's in the way. The orb is in the way. What you're pondering. Nice, solid loop. To merge these, to close them. I think I need them to loop back, so we'll just 0.8 shrink. So this should loop here, here. Might Nice and simple. Why don't we just do that? 0.62, bam. Grab's in the way. We still have to redo the sculpt dagger sculpt. Just a little weird right now. So it falls apart. It gets mushy right there. So we'll need to go back and fix that. In the meantime, let's remove these orbs. So these things, and in fact, it's these. Go like that. Duplicate, send this one to retopo. I just scene collection for now. Turn off the sculpt. And we can slap a multi-res on this to unsubdivide. Way to here. New collection, retopo dagger. Okay. And then once more the sculpt dagger. I'm going to take these crystals, duplicate, send to retopo dagger. Take these, and darn, it would have been a lot easier if I had left the one with them. Oh, but I can get that later, so we'll delete that. In fact, why don't I just delete my sculpt dagger? I'm gonna get the other one. So save copy, and we'll call this free dagger sculpt fix. Because we've done enough work today that I would hate to lose that. That would be sad. All right, so save, file, open, and we'll go back to one of my previous saves. We'll say pre-UVs. And take the dagger. Copy, save. Back to main Lorian. My main. We'll go here, select everything. Make sure we have the collection selected. Select everything, delete it, paste it. And then these crystals, I believe, modifier, they do indeed. So now we can duplicate, send these to retopo dagger, which is probably going to look. Just remove that for the moment. All right, but these ones we'll go ahead and combine and get rid of the bevel. All right, what else? Now we can clean up the sculpt of the dagger, see what went wrong with it. It's just real mushy here at the tip of this. That's a kind of wobbles. Why is that? That looks weird. That looks real weird. Is it the mirror? Crease is on. It's not the crease. It's not the creasing that's doing it. Was curved very slightly though. I think these need to merge. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Then this one can actually be dissolved. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that's much cleaner. A little off center though. Oh boy. That could be. No, then we'll turn on the mirror with the bisect. And I can take this. I wonder why I can't see the mirror fully. It doesn't want to show me the bisect. Right there, I guess. That seems perfect. Awesome. Good. That was a good change. There was something else that was messed up. Right, this handle, the hilt, up here. Kind of needs a cut across. Much better. Still getting kind of some splotches right there. The more I sharpen it, the more that goes away. What would that be from, though? Bevel. Cool, 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 cool. All right. And so yeah, let's just touch up the retopo. Balls. Ah, so close to getting it. I can feel like a pop. Like neck needs the pop. Let's all die. Popping my neck on stream. Hmm. Dippy. Dippy. Go. Be a little bit too close here for them to actually merge properly. Yeah. So the merge is not going to quite work, so we'll add a weld. And we'll add a vertex group to the weld. On fire. Oh, I always forget. I make the group, but then I don't assign it. I have to make sure to assign. Okay, so now only those merge. Only the boundary loop merges. All right, I think we're good. We'll call this Retopo Dagger. Turn off the sculpt. These will be the Retopo gems. Retopo crystal. All right, cool stuff. Okay. Oh, we're doing good. 46,314. That's awesome. That's actually super cool. And these chain meshes, the Retopo chains. Oh yeah. That's awesome. So everything on the character. Oh, take that back. The hair. Ooh, 80,000 with the hair. So we're 10,000 over the moment. Over by 10,000. Just review the wireframes really quick. See where we potentially can optimize. or if there's something that there still might be some objects that have subdivisions on them. Well, just generally the hair's got a shit ton of geometry, so let's turn off that. Go to here. 24,000. It looks like these middle ones have mirror modifiers on, which they should not. Uh-oh. Am I imagining that? They seem a little uneven. Otherwise, how would this one do this kind of thing? Yeah, it is uneven. Interesting. These ones here will remove the mirror mod from, or modifiers, and okay, so now no more mirrors. Which is funny because I am about to mirror them. I'm gonna take the back, select side of active faces. This might be a per strand thing, so let me separate them again. This one. One second. Why am I working around this? Now I can go ahead, put a mirror modifier back on. Okay, now they merge together. Oh, I copied the mirror modifier. I just wanted to copy its status. I didn't need to. Oh, doesn't matter. All right, 23,000. Now, a little bit of cleanup. We're still at 78,000. Okay. There's something I'm missing. One object has a subdiv modifier that will change the whole thing because we're so close in vertex count. And we don't even have the horns yet. Okay. Don't even have the horns in yet. Clothing 17,000. Seems all actually the interior of the hat. That's a place we can actually make a difference in. Oh. But wouldn't it we want the resolution? Wouldn't we want it to be exactly the same? Otherwise it's gonna move weirdly. I think we need that. I don't think we can get rid of that. Nothing's got a subdiv on it. A shrink wrap. Estimate. Bummer. Okay. Bummer. Actually, that's a good question. Zoom, are you here? Actually, I'm just going to send a message on Zoom to Zoom. All right, everyone. It is time for me to go ahead and end the stream for today. We're only having one stream today. I actually worked through lunch, technically. Oh, but I'm going to end it a little bit early so I can get prepped for D&D tonight. I'm going to run my friends through some dungeons, hopefully killing a few of them. Just kidding. Where am I? But thank you all for hanging out. And if you have any Blender questions, definitely come by my Discord or feel free to message me here on the YouTube. Well, I guess you'd have to just reach out to me directly. But thank you all for hanging out. I hope everyone's having an amazing, amazing Thursday. And I will be back tomorrow for a lot more fun stuff. See you tomorrow. Have fun with D&D. I will, Namers. Thank you so much. Wendy, been lurking all day. Hope you have a good evening. Same to you, Wendy. Enjoy your evening. Get some good rest, relaxation in. And I'll see you all tomorrow for Friday. We'll do something fun. See you then. Bye. Bye.